Alright, welcome to GEITEV, and we are in the smallest update Minecraft has to offer other than 1.1. Even then, that added spawn eggs and other biomes. This just adds polar bears, red nether brick, nether wart blocks, bone blocks, and magma blocks, which that sounds like a lot. Not really, it's 4 blocks in a single mob. That's like nothing. That's a whole update, seriously. Anyway, but how it. Oh no. Every time we update, we're gonna have to turn off auto jump manually. That's going to be mildly annoying, but whatever. It's fine. We're going to... Alright, this is our fortune. We are going to need nether wart for that build. Because we want to make... I want to make red nether bricks and nether wart blocks for that build as well. Also, bone blocks. And also magma blocks. Literally everything that's going to be used in the build is added in 1. Like, we're using every item added in 1.10 for this build. Just, I think it's kind of cool. I'll make a couple. Hobbles, bubbles, Coca-Cola. Wait, did I replant my nether wart? Uh-oh. Okay, I did. Oh, it's bugging. It seems as if when I look at it from a side profile, it looks fully grown. That's not how nether wart works. Hobbles, bubbles, Coca-Cola. Alright. Next up, we need red nether brick, which can be, smelted like so. I don't have any coal. I love how I spawned in here. Walk out. I see nothing. Okay, you know what? I'm so bored. You know what? I'm saying fuck it. I kind of want to do something cool. Also, look, I designed I designed my own thumbnails without drawing them in MS Paint. Let's open up Betacraft. I kind of want to do a simulation thing. How the world was in when I first started versus how it is now. Let's go to InDev 223 because that's load level, load file. One guy to yeah. Wow, we started this world at September 30th. Yeah, let's turn down our. Wow. Okay, so we cleared all this up. Here's where the InDev museum would go. But yeah, starting to make me realize how not smooth this world was. All right, yeah, I'm muted, unmuted, and okay. Let's get on regular. It's also somehow less laggy. I guess that's proof that in my earlier streams, the reason shit was laggy was not because of my computer. It was because it's genuinely just so terrible. Run that shit on this shit on a higher frame rate and an update that's so much more advanced that you can literally build a computer. Also, I'm gonna speedrun through update 1.10. It's basically just the same as 1.9. And 1.11 I've been itching to get to for so long solely because of observers, but wow, yeah. Alright, this is like our only frame of reference that we've got. So let's stand right next to the R. Actually, no, this crafting table has been here for forever, dude. Actually, which one of these crafting tables is the OG? This is where it all started. That's kind of cool. Well, not really because of classic, but all right. This crafting table. Yep, this is the first crafting table, and it's been this crafting table. It's the same crafting table too. I think that's cool. So if we look forward, we can see a lot of stuff. We can see the beta 1.7 mausoleum, twisting clock tower, beta 1.8. You can see 1.7 museum there. You can see a beacon. I mean, beta 1.6, the giant pyramid. I want to make another pyramid. You can also see this. So this is what it looks like now, and this is what it looks like then. Wow. Not much to look at, is there? There's also that bay, so I want to check that out. So here's where it would go, and that tree's also been there since the beginning. So let's walk forward a little bit to where the bay was in modern GEITEV. Now there's a pathway, and also there's this gravel. There's this gravel and stuff here. So let's check that out. All right, this bay. All right. So this is probably around where the bay was, but I think I terraformed it. Yeah, you can still see remnants of the bay. But yeah, this is the bay. All right. Just to make sure. Wow, this world's a lot different. I wish there was like a coordinate system I could use. That'd be awesome. But yeah, this bay went out really far. Oh my god. But now it's mainly been overrun by this path. The Alpha 1.0 museum, by the Colonial House, a little bit, no, not really by there. The temple, and also, I guess a little bit by this. I think I need to do, yeah, I had to extend the foundations just a tiny bit. So that's kind of where it came from. Alright, then we head this way. It's, again, Indev is so laggy for no reason. Around there is where wow, this is a mess. Again, it's so, like, weird. Seeing nothing here. So, I believe that is where I put my beta 1.7 mausoleum. There might be some stuff that's similar, because I did kind of do a big renovation of my world. So it's going to be really hard to recognize everything. But there's probably some pawns and other features that I can recognize. Okay, yeah, I think that's also another frame of reference I could use. Also, Indev terrain was just really terrible, and I'm really surprised I smoothed out my world as much as I could, you know? Like, look at all these 2 block long drops. I mean, all those holes and divots, but yeah, this house has stayed the same since it's generated. Let's head there. Alright, first thing that you notice in the new world, You look open, you see the lab, you see the evil tower, you see the old house, you see the Pantheon. You can even see the future of this build. You can come out, you can see a lot. You can see a lot from here, actually. This is like a pretty good vantage point. I mean, well, not really a vantage point. But from here, you walk out. This, what I'm learning is this actually used to be 2 blocks deep. But for some reason, now this is only 1 block deep. In fact, covered it up, I guess. I think that was probably during the smoothification of this world. It's a miracle I haven't gotten rid of it entirely. And wow, that's way smoothed out. I mean, that hill's like nearly gone. Let's load up a later version of the in-dev world. Let's go to 5. Okay, maybe 6. Wow, voice crack of the century. I know I'm procrastinating, but I really don't care. This is where you can kind of see it start to take shape. You have the in-dev museum, but you don't really have the temple. And wow, you can see the brick is bright. This looks a lot different. I mean, just from the texture changes, I mean, the cobblestone's different for one. The bricks, I mean, bricks are just neon. Nowadays, they barely even stick out. It's gravel patch, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm starting to be able to recognize this. Let's load the final one, or maybe one with like a partial, like 11 maybe. Seven? Seven's this one. 8? I think I was still in the process of trying to get all the items. Oh, wait, no, I think I got everything. At this point, I was just kind of messing around. All right, there we go. That's the one that I was looking for. So this was the guidelines for this Shinto temple. And honestly, I mean, this was like one of my first like large survival builds. And honestly, the fact that I did this in dev is fucking insane. I mean, the block palette, like I'm not even kidding. Block palette that you have like 100% in pure in dev, ignoring classic. You have cobblestone, stone slabs, stone, sand, dirt, gravel, maybe, or hold on, let me think about this. Cobblestone, stone, stone slabs, of course. Then you have oak logs and oak planks. Then you have sand. Those are the basic ones, but you could also, if you really want to get more in depth, you could of course use dirt. You could also use gravel, but I mean, oh yeah, it's I. Um, Otherwise, like that's really it. You can also use light gray wool. However, if you could also use iron ore, gold ore. You could use iron blocks, gold blocks, diamond blocks, but those were really expensive considering the limited world. I kind of want to replay in dev again just for shits and gigs and maybe port a small like maybe on a smaller island and port it to my world. But I don't know why I dug all these out. I'll have to look back through the old streams, but yeah. However, I did the thing. I had access to more blocks, which I didn't use all too often, considering they were again limited, and I didn't really think for the future. You could also have access to bricks, all the colors of wool instead of just light gray wool. So you could have a little color in your builds. Hold on. And it's becoming night. So you had access to all the colors of wool, which Increase your color spectrum, but you didn't really have much. I'm gonna reload it so that I don't have to go tonight. 8 GEITEV. It's not much of a walk. So, yeah. You could also use bricks, which you were pretty hard to use. I mean, I only used like about 8 or so. Hold on, so I don't get copyright stricken. I mean, so you had less than classic. I mean, this version you had like probably the least out of any other than like some early classic versions. Um, you could also have access to sponges, which were a lot more useful in dev. It's just that they were unobtainable in dev unless you did some fuckery like I did. See, most sponges, what happens is you need to break them off into sections, and you know, once you place them down, they become wet sponges. Water usually flows back into place. Not in dev, no, because classic players were like, "Yo, man, dog, this whole water physics stuff, it's ass. I'm tired of my world getting flooded just because I broke a single block." So Notch added sponges and was like, "All right, they just delete all water within a 5x5 radius forever." So now it does that, which means it was a lot easier to clear out water. Like I could probably clear this out just these. Now that won't come back. I can get rid of this too before that comes back. Oh boy, you thought. I mean, I can drain this whole harbor. Bay Harbor Butcher. Easily. Again, I won't save because, oh shit. Also, another thing. Also, sometimes like water will just break. Just like wouldn't fill back in. Like it just does that. Okay. Well, if I had more sponges, I think I only had 4 on me at this time. So, but still, I drained the whole thing by like 3 blocks. That's a lot. That was up to there. All due to just weird water physics. In fact, sometimes water would just straight up deteriorate. Also, I think I can drain the whole ocean, like a blocks. Okay, maybe not. So that just proved that I drained the harbor by like a lot. In fact, I used this during my third and final build of InDev. Just not this. Also, I don't know why I did that. I think I did that just to. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to load up final guide to. Yeah, that one. Yeah, let me open. It better not be lost. What? I remember sometimes I would just like fumble. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I loaded it out looking up into there because InDev definitely has a special place in my heart. It's a very unique version. But yeah, I did use that sponge thing to my advantage. Also, the other thing where InfDev does this funny little thing where it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna update blocks. So if water's doing some funky shit, just don't. If you don't touch it, it'll just keep doing that. So in InDev, the water's acting normal, right? It's doing its own normal McNormal synth thing. So it's floating. Why is that? There's a sponge. So yeah, in dev, it's like, yeah, that's normal. I want to flow this way, but there's a sponge here that deletes all the water, so it just stays like that, floating. According to InDev, that's fine. So when I update to InfDev, and then it's like, all right, uh, I'm just not gonna update it. Water's gonna stay like that. And in fact, if I go to I think it's this way. I mean, right now, like as of what version are we in? We're in like 1.10 or something. It's insane how far this world has come. But yes, yes, even today, 1.10, that sponge doesn't do anything. It still just sits there and rots. However, if I can stall for long enough that so that I can get there eventually. Kind of gets me curious on what that place even has. So yeah, in dev, yeah, acting normal. In dev, once I port it to int dev, it just doesn't get updated. In fact, it's still like that today. The sponge doesn't really do anything. I could break it right now. Look at that. It's fine. It's all dandy and crap. Okay, I really did not want to break anything. I was kind of tweaking out there. In fact, I'm actually 90% sure the sponge was meant to go there, but it really doesn't not matter. Wait, does it? Hold on. Alright. Please don't screw this up for me. Please. I will cry if this genuine gets ruined because I'm trying to show it off. Alright, please. Yes! Ah, I'm so confident. Also, I genuinely don't know what that block of water is there for. I mean, I know I did some weird fuckery in InfDev with like lava and water spawners, but I don't know. In fact, this farm is technically still here today, and but however, it was actually down to just one farmland block for a while. Again, I still don't know why that's there. It's not there in real life in the modern world in dev, but whatever. That was actually the last piece of farmland. I basically just re-added all the other farmland and all the wheat. It started from the same wheat. So in fact, this wheat actually also came from that. So I think that's cool. Destalinization is just making the world look good. Again, I'm gonna once I finish GEITEV, get to 1.21, I'll do a whole end of whatever thing. Like, all right, here's what the world looked like in 1.8. I'll give like a world tour for all of them. Like, of course, it's not gonna be there. It's just gonna be like free cam. Like, I guess I'll use creative in the F1 trick for 1.0, maybe no beta 1.8 and above. I think that's when creative mode was added. But for anything before that, I don't know. Beta 1.7, I'll try and get it, but hell, who knows? All right.
Now, what's left is to break it up, weigh it, done.
We have 4 sticks.
It's complicated. It's going to take me more time to grasp. Oh, yeah. It'll take a few more times. I do all right. You did fine, Todd. You applied yourself. That's as much as I can ask. Now, all that's left, I guess, is...
All right. Now we have 2 nether brick. Let's just get all the items real quick. Which, again, it's crazy to say that, the whole GEITEV aspect is like an afterthought. Here's the bone block. Here's the Nether Wart Block. What's the other thing? Magma. We might as well. We're going to the Nether Fortress anyway to get more Nether Wart, so I'm saying might as well. Hard times gonna make you wonder. Well, thanks for the lag spike and a half. You're welcome. You wonder why you even try. Hard time gonna knock you down in you cry these lines, and I still don't know how I even survive. Wow, I got 45 nether wart from that whole shebang. Holy hell. Yeah, I'm not replanting that. I think I kind of wanted. I feel like Jimmy Neutron when he has like one of those fucking gay ass brain blasts because. All right, so ancient wonders of the world, right? My favorite one, Hanging Garden of Babylon by far. It's all mysterious and shit, and it's like farming or whatever. And it's like, ooh, there's like not even proof that I existed. Here's like a drawing of me from like the 1700s of some dude who's like, yeah, this is probably what it looked like. I looked at that drawing and was like, this is so fucking cool looking. I want to build this. In fact, that's what the in-depth temple was based off of. It's just I couldn't execute it right since I couldn't, obtain leaves.
I just don't know what to do. I mean, what can I do? Such a mess. I mean, both of us, we just have screwed up so much. I'm sorry. Do you have any coffee? Maybe I could coffee that. Yeah, that we take cream, right? Yeah.
Anyway, so I also like want farms. Like I want to have a sugarcane farm and a cactus farm, and I don't want to do an individual build for all of those farms since I feel like that's just gonna kind of take me away from building farms. Like, oh, I don't want to build a farm because then I'll have to build a build for it. And if I just leave it there to rot in the world, that's gonna look ugly and throw it off. However, if I build one big, you know, one all be all for cactus farms and sugarcane farms and netherwart and shit, then you know what'll be. You know what? Then I can build farms all I want. Agriculture, am I right? Also, I probably should have grabbed soul sand while we were in there so that I can have a temporary soul sand farm or netherwart farm. And in fact, the one aspect of my world that I hate with a passion right now is that one area with the enchantment table and the farms and all that shit. That is the one aspect of my world that I just have a burning hatred for. And I can't get rid of it because then I would have to build another build for it, which I do not want to do right now since I've already got a lot to build. However, when I build that farm thing, I can get rid of everything but the enchantment tables. And, even the enchantment tables kind of like, okay, I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, I've got 3 prot 4s. I was about to say, shit, I wish I had. Why don't, hold on. Oh, there's 7 enchantments for the book, for the boots. We have 4. I There's 8 enchantments for the boots, but you can only have 7, and I already have the one that's exclusive. I have Prot 4, Unbreaking 3, Depth Strider 3, and Mending, so that means there's 3 left. These 3 enchantments are Thorn, Soul Speed, and Feather Falling. Soul Speed was added in 1.16, and when we get that, we can just add them like it's nothing. Just find a bastion. The other one is Thorns, which I always ignore Thorns because it's my firm belief that Thorns is just god awfully terrible. Wow, you hit me and it does a heart of damage to a zombie. That's great. How much damage does it do to my armor? Oh, a fuck ton? Yeah, that sounds like a great trade-off. My armor gets shredded in exchange for like zero point 0.2 extra DPS. It'd be good. maybe it'd be good for when I lock in, but when I lock in, I don't get hit. The only problems is when I'm fucking being stupid and I die to like a zombie. It's like sneaking up on me, and I'm like, what if I try and kill him with like a fucking piece of nether wart, and I wonder how I die so often. Anyway, so what that means is all I need on my boots left is feather falling, which is crazy that we're getting maxed out armor without like this early. I thought I was gonna wait till 1.14, but whatever. Diamond leggings. There's 4 enchantments or 5 enchantments, but as stated before, I ignore thorns due to it being terrible in every single way. Um, the other one is Swift Sneak 3, which is added in 1.19, and I don't know how many times I need to say this, but last I checked, we're in 1.10. It says so in the top left corner of like everything, like 3 times. Chest plate. I actually think we have the maxed out chest plate. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing we've maxed out. Why did I open F3? There we go. Wait, I thought that's an Unbreaking 2. But yeah, prop 4 mending and Unbreaking 3. Diamond helmet, however, is probably our worst one. It's Diamond helmet has 5 enchants, Aqua Affinity, Respiration, then of course the big 3, prot, mending, and Unbreaking. We are missing Aqua Affinity. We're also missing Prot 4. It has Fire Protection 4. And last I checked, if you have Prot 4, you can survive in lava just fine. You could just go ahead and go skinny dip. Well, not skinny dipping. That kind of ruins the whole point of armor. Anyway, but what I mean is fire protection means nothing unless you're like early game. So these are Prot 4 boots. I already have Prot 4 boots. I really have no use for these. So while I'm supposed to be building, in fact, I'm becoming self-aware about my procrastinations. Let's get a maxed out boots. Luckily, we have, actually, I should probably try and save this diamond ore. I have diamonds.
I can come by in a few hours.
Especially since they get rare after 1.18.
Where exactly?
I mean, this could get me a maxed out helmet, but I could get maxed out boots first. Also, we have this. That's cool. Also, we need to move that. Starting to make me wish tile entities were movable in Java Edition, but
Right now, they're coming. Slow down, Walter. The DEA. The DEA. Somebody flipped. They have some kind of
skibbity skadoosh, gimme feather falling thoosh.
Right, and they're coming right now.
So that's our second pair of Prot 4 boots. In fact, we can do this thing where we save diamonds by doing this. Isn't that great? I remember something. I'm pretty sure it's easier to get at a lesser level. Yeah.
How could Mike use that clown of a lawyer, Dan Waxford? You would have better luck with the law firm of O'Leary and Shep. Always consult with me before using outside counsel. Enough, please. Instead of just sitting around here, what can we do besides pray that it's
Alright, well, because I don't want to break stuff, we're just going to place netherrack. Alright, still says that. 24? That's cool.
Hey, no way. Never say never. This is the second time the DEA has confiscated his name.
Well, after 2 diamond boots with Prot 4, we wasted our time and ended up with a pair of diamond boots with Prot 3. That's a great trade. Let's go invest all of our diamonds. Hard times. I just tried to enchant a diamond. Maybe I am geeked.
Whoa, it's him. Mike.
Motherfucker. Well, we're just gonna spend a lot of diamonds on this.
Walt and Jesse are here. Come on, Walt and Jesse. So I want you to be lady. I got a go bag at the airport. Passports, money, their eyes everywhere. I can't get close. I need you to pick up that bag and get it to me as soon as possible. You know how thick the crap storm is out there because of this? I told you not to use that lawyer. He's a hack. Shut up, Saul, and get the bag. I can get it to you, all right? Just tell me what to do. No, kid. Not you. I'm paying Saul. You do the job just fine. And you're paying me, and the DEA knows I represent you, so I'll be sitting in my car right now, hoping I do something stupid. Mike, I can do it, and it's not a problem. No, Jesse. Decide you're out, remember? Mike, tell me where to get this bag.
Oh, my chest muscle just tweaked out. Alright, we're gonna enchant wooden shovels until we get feather falling on our boots. Because I've spent nigh 20 levels. Also, I like saying nigh because it makes me feel better than people.
Hello, Walter. Before I hand this over, I need something from you. And what's that? The names of your 9 men. Why? You're never gonna pay them off. What's the point? Point is, Mike, it affects me.
Fuck it.
It affects
Yeah,
Jesse.
we're not getting that.
The only thing left to do now is understand? Leave town. Wow. Yeah, I just can't up and leave like you, Mike. I've got a family. I've got people who depend on me. Yeah. Goodbye, Walter. You're welcome. I'm sorry. What? I want those names, Mike. You won't have much. I don't owe you a damn thing. All of this, falling apart like this, is on you. Wow. Oh, that's some kind of logic right there, Mike. You screw up, get yourself followed by the DEA, and now suddenly this is all my fault. Why don't you want me? We had a good thing, you stupid son of a bitch. We had freight. We had a lab. We had everything we needed. It all ran like clockwork. You could have shut your mouth, cooked, and made as much money as you ever needed. It was perfect. But no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now.
Ah! That was my calmest reaction yet, it seems. Alright, let's just pray. Is it worth it? I mean, yeah, I'm never gonna have to worry about that again. Alright, how much does this cost? 18 versus 16.
I just realized that Lydia has a name that I can get. I'm sorry, Mike.
It's thundering.
This whole thing could have been avoided. Shut the fuck up. Let me die in peace.
Shut the fuck up. Let me die in peace. I'm ready.
What? Hello? Mr. White, the car's been dealt with. No one tailed you? No, I stayed off the main streets and kept checking. Joe asked any question. I told him Harvey job, just like you said. Told him. It's pretty cool when they do that. Just turn a car to a cube.
Well, I just need to pray that I get struck by lightning.
I need to talk to you in private. So what's the story? You get the mic. You get out safe. He's gone. Alright. What about those 9 guys in jail? And they got no reason not to talk now. So what do?
We? Who's we? There is no we, Jesse. I'm the only vote left. And I'll handle it.
There was no we.
My client will supply vital information relating to the organization, distribution, and production of Freen's methamphetamine enterprise. In exchange, we expect all charges to be dropped, and Dennis not only walks out of here a free man, but also receives blanket immunity. For what he's going to be furnishing, this deal is plenty fair. Best I'd be willing to do is queen for a day and reduce charges. All charges dropped. Queen for a day and a 5K. That's the best you can get. No way. Guys, come on.
You can get a fairy princess for all I care.
Where are you going?
I'm going shopping. Someone who can tell me something I don't already know.
Hey. Don't tell me you don't know.
You seem a little confused. This here's a buyer's market. I got 8 other assholes just like you, 4 within 100 feet from here. I also got damned a douchebag lawyer who's going to give me the money and arm and job. So settle in, Dennis. Enjoy your new home. I'm going to rattle some cages.
Okay, let's turn our render distance back to normal.
So,
Maybe you should order something. Do you want a coffee or something?
not just now.
I think this will play better if you ordered something.
I think this will play just fine, and I'm not thirsty. So let's take a look at the list. Lydia, you come all this way. You do have the list.
Yes, I have it.
Good.
It's just not written down.
And why is that?
It's in my head. Safer there.
See? And I suggest you pick up a pen.
Not just yet.
It was my understanding that attending to these 9 names was precisely what you wanted.
10 names now. 10. Counting the lawyer.
Yes, 10, counting the lawyer. So, what, am I not tying up loose ends for our mutual benefit?
You're tying up loose ends, and I don't want to be one of them. Once I get to that list, I serve my purpose, and then maybe I'm just one more person who knows too much.
So you put that list in my hands, and in your mind, I immediately just murder you, just right here in this restaurant.
Not
here in
right
this public
here.
place. Immediately.
It's not.
Listen, Lydia, you made some promise on my choice.
guaranteed I'd be safe. From what? There's no way he'd ever go for this. You getting rid of his guys. You wouldn't be doing this. The names. Mike were still a factor. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alrighty, hello. It seems as if I just got back from the worst dinner of my life. Alright, we're done with the sphere, the orb of chaos. Now I just need a lot of bones. So, I don't know why there's just straight up iron ore there. Ah, ah, that's cool. When I hit the ground. Hey guys. Oh, tú eres, or vosotros sois no, here in Spanish. Vosotros sois no here.
Are you playing poker with my college fund? Get your hands off my music! Definitely higher. I forgot there's no sound in space.
What is it? And water and top it's not detention.
We didn't break any rules.
You broke the rules of nature.
That egg turd is literally an egg. And William's a telekinetic flying eyeball. Everyone here breaks the rules of nature.
I've had enough of your cartoonish conduct. From here on, any abnormal behavior is to be corrected. Now get to class.
I'm pretty sure there's laws against these laws. Well, I can't believe Carrie had to be parent if she wanted to attend class. And I can't believe they use manure instead of soil. He forced me to have a bite. My heart is in my mouth. Although, judging by the taste, you may be my lower intestine. Gumball, Darwin, you're next. Lasagna? Sure, we'll be right with you. Who are you?
I'm Tina.
Who are you?
I'm Tobias.
Who are you? Saucy? Yeah. Okay, that's a massive improvement. But still, definitely higher.
Ah! Triggered by cookies. That's a sentence I never thought I'd hear in my life. Yeah, I got sidetracked again because that's just what I do.
This is Rachel Maddow.
Time to go get.
MSNBC's Rachel Maddow Show. Recently, Maddow featured excerpts
Thank you.
from The Atlantic magazine, a publication that claims that you should subscribe as they offer essential journalism for historic times. Headline: The Cabinet Secretary who wants his cookies freshly baked. Trump administration Interior Secretary Doug Burgum likes chocolate chip cookies, preferably freshly baked and still warm. Essential journalism for historic times indeed. But hang on, who doesn't like warm, freshly baked cookies? It'd be kind of weird if Secretary Burgum didn't. Or Rachel Maddow in The Atlantic thinks that this is peculiar. This peculiar fact became the talk of the Department of the Interior in recent weeks after his chief of staff made an unusual request of staff in his office. Quote, learn to regularly bake cookies for Secretary Burgum and
Ribs.
using the industrial ovens at the department headquarters.
Oh my god. But I also need to point out the definition of the word peculiar. It's an adjective that means strange or odd, unusual. The article's authors, Michael Shear and Ashley Parker, a Pulitzer Prize winner, by the way, think that it's strange and unusual to like fresh warm cookies, when in reality, it's much more peculiar if you didn't. Two Interior Department officials, speaking anonymously to push back on what they say are false claims, said the cookies, which are made from store-bought pre-made dough and served to guests.
Yeah, no. We'll have 4-1. We'll go 4-1-3 design. That means that's 8.
Cookies at work delivered in a basket? What a horrible nightmare.
That request was not the only move by his team that has alarmed some Interior officials. 4 people familiar with Burgum's leadership told The Atlantic that those who run Burgum's office have repeatedly made unusual demands to his employees.
Let me guess. No brown M&Ms, right?
His office leadership, for example,
No brown and M&Ms is an elite reference. Holy. In case you don't understand the no brown M&Ms, basically, some man was like, all right, we need this jackass to like set up a stage, you know. So he was like, all right, how do we make sure that they read through it all? So in the middle of it all, in the directions to set up a stage, they said, bring us a bowl with no brown M&Ms, just to prove that they really read through it. If they saw if they didn't receive a bowl of brown M&Ms, that means they didn't read through it all, and that means the stage is fucked up. If they received brown M&Ms, like unless it's like 1 or 2, like in like a giant bowl and there's like 1 or 2, then they'll be fine. But if there's like a considerable amount of brown M&Ms, it means they did a lazy job. So they're like, all right, let's go check this shit out because I think this jackass broke something. So that's a cool little thing. We need 16 times 3, so that's 48. So this many bones. Bone meal looks. I don't. What even is bone meal's texture supposed to be? It just looks like a crumpled up piece of paper. That's how I viewed it my whole life. Maybe it's like crushed up bones. And I still don't know.
for a multi-course meal. They also did like waiters. They made them into waiters.
How much you want to bet that Rachel Maddow forces her underlings at MSNBC to do all sorts of stupid, unrelated crap for her? But, yeah, that's beside the point. Here's more detail from The Atlantic. On February 11th, Burton's office instructed 4 political appointees in the office of the secretary, who have no formal role in food service, to stage a multi-course lunch for a meeting with Energy Secretary Chris Wright and Mark Christie, the head of the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission.
I think that's
His
actually.
office ordered catered food, and the political appointees plated it into multiple serving courses and washed dishes afterwards. So snappers were asked to put food on plates for 3 people and wash dishes? Burgum's meal with Wright and Christie was not elaborate, they said. Salad, lasagna, and dessert. We're talking 3 plates, 3 forks, one official said, adding that it was the only time Burgum hosted lunch at the department. That's it? The way Maddow was describing it, it was like the staff members were forced to dress up in bow ties and wait on lunch guests hand and foot. But I would like to ask, where was Rachel Maddow in The Atlantic when Secret Service agents were relegated to be dog walkers for Joe Biden's German Shepherd? Not to mention that there were at least 36 fighting incidents where one of Biden's 3 dogs injured Secret Service agents. So as if Secret Service agents didn't have enough to worry about, they actively avoid being bitten by an unruly and unpredictable animal. And on top of that, they had to deal with this guy's dogs. But sure, let's be concerned about people being asked to occasionally slide cookies into an oven. Concerns about the use of political appointees, who are supposed to be helping to run the department, to serve food to the secretary, later reached the White House. Mr. President, you'll never believe what they asked me to do. They told me to put food on plates and then wash the plates afterwards.
Alright, we need 10. We need 10 bone blocks. That's 90 bone meal, making me slowly realize how annoying it is to get bone blocks. We just went through 2 stacks of bones there. Alright, so we need 90. 90 over 3. That's 30 bones. Man, I kind of forgot that I'm the fucking goat.
Obsessed with the cookie revelation. On at least one occasion, a political appointee was told to remake the cookies.
What?
According to 3 people, The Atlantic has 3 sources.
I like cookies.
On the Interior Department staff member being told to remake the cookies for the secretary. Wait, Secretary Burgum didn't want people to eat subpar cookies? Wow, what a monster. What did they do with the old cookies? What was wrong with them? Is there anything you could do to cookies that would be that bad? Is there anything you could do to the cookies that would be that bad? Is she freaking serious? Ever hear of burnt cookies, Rachel? Also, what does it say about our government employees if they can't even bake store-bought cookie dough
I don't know.
without screwing it up? And then they get so upset when they're told to make another batch the right way that they complain to the press about it. Sad, really. Bergen has made some other peculiar requests of his staff. One standing request, described by 2 people, is that the labels get removed from water bottles before they are delivered to him. An Interior Department official said they remove the labels to avoid branding issues, especially when sharing photos on social media. But that's not a strange request. There's actual reasoning behind it. But Rachel Maddow's gonna find fault with Alan too. Burgum also reportedly demands, quote, that any labels get removed from water bottles before they are delivered to him. Or else. I mean, the man obviously cannot remove the labels from his own water bottles. That must be done by other government employees, people on the payroll paid by the taxpayers, because, I mean, think about it. Honestly, if the secretary himself was occupied removing his own water bottle labels, he might not get to the cookies in time. And then who would send them back, demanding that they were not warm enough and they must be rebaked?
Style and substance. The GMC Sierra. Or get 0.9% APR on these.
So the Atlantic also reported Secretary Burgum once got a ride in the U.S. Park Police helicopter. On February 7th, Burgum's office ordered Eagle 1, a U.S. Park Police helicopter stationed at
Still confuses me how the crafting recipe for 4 stairs, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4 stairs, costs 6 full blocks. You know, you put in 6 full blocks and you get 4 not full blocks. You cut out of. So what happens? I like to imagine this. All right, cool. We have. Let's pretend we're making soul sand stairs. Yes, those exist. All right, boom. We're just gonna take these. Let's go. You know. Let's dig, 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 dig. I put in 6 full blocks, and I get 4 partial blocks back. I mean, even if stairs were full blocks, why would you put in, like, and it's not even like they're made out of a different material. Like, it's not like you're polishing them or anything. You're literally just, cutting a chunk out. I could do that. And the surface area is the same, too. Unless it's like, actually, yeah. Alright, let's go get back to taking this place down. America!
describe a diva as a self-important person who is temperamental and difficult to please, demanding. But let's see if that definition fits Secretary Doug Burgum. Burgum has also used the political appointees in his department for another purpose in recent days, stacking firewood in his office's fireplace. At times, he has instructed his staff on the finer points of arranging logs so they won't collapse and create noise when burning during meetings. An Interior Department official said many people in the department, from Burgum himself to the most junior staff, have helped make these fires. Two Interior Department officials added that Burgum regularly flies coach. Last Thursday, for instance, he flew on American Airlines to a tractor event in Washington County, Pennsylvania, and coach this sort of commercial travel that is more typical.
I love being able to use more advanced building techniques.
Yet flies coach and helps start up a fireplace in his office so that his guests are warm. What a diva, am I right? Anyway, when the Atlantic article was published, it included the following two back-to-back sentences. Two people said political appointees in Burgum's office have been seen crying because of the demands placed on them. Multiple people have resigned from Burgum's immediate staff since his confirmation, according to two people. And political appointees have been seen crying because of the demands placed on them. Seems kind of repetitive. I guess winning a Pulitzer doesn't make you a good editor or proofreader. But then, days later, the claim that multiple people have resigned mysteriously
I literally just eyeballed this circle.
So, wait, have multiple people on Burgum's immediate staff resigned or not? Well, couldn't tell you, because the Atlantic didn't follow the basic journalistic practice of printing a correction to address the omission. I reached out to Mike Shear and Ashley Parker on X.
I mean, stairs might go good, but on circles, slabs usually go better.
And on that note, that's it for now. Thank you so much for watching. Special thanks to Google for her help with the script. As always, thanks for tuning in. Hope to see you next time. If there is next time.
So you have a piano at home, but the only thing that you can play is this? Let me show you how Simply Piano can teach you how to play songs that you actually like. Okay, so first things first, the app is going to teach you how to read and play your first notes. Check it out. It listens to your piano and it tells you if you hit the notes or not. Like my iPad.
Supreme Court shenanigans? Fuck yeah.
Given the final say on what laws really mean and if they're cool with the Constitution. Well, this power was not given, but taken. Back in the day, the Supreme Court ruled it is the duty of the court to say what the law is, and everyone went with it. You might think the law would say what the law is, but even the best, most well-intentioned legislators cannot write a law that covers every possible edge case for the rest of time, or be able to consider how this law will interact with every other law. So someone's got to make the final call on the law, and the Supreme Court is that someone. This makes the Supreme Court supremely important constitutionally and politically. While Congress gets to make the laws and the President gets to enforce the laws, it's the 9 court justices that both referee and adjust the laws. So if you're playing the game for pure maximum political advantage, you want to influence the refs. Now, to be above this influence, each justice serves for life, so appointing a new one is an irreversible decision that will affect decades of law. Only when a justice resigns or dies does a seat open. Filling that seat starts with the president, who the Constitution gives the sole absolute power to select a nominee, with no restrictions whatsoever on who the nominee can be. No prior judicial experience required. But particularly in modern history, presidents tend to select federal judges with long and clear case rulings, hoping the past predicts the future. No surprises, please. This is my chance to influence government long after I leave. Of course, the whole point of justices serving for life is so once in, they are politically beholden to no one and don't have to strategically plan how their current influence will affect their next career move. Getting on the Supreme Court is the final move. Now, while the president can nominate whoever they want, Congress must approve the nominee. Well, not the whole lot.
Alright, I think this is nearly... Let's just stack up a little.
Members gets to do nothing. It's just the exclusive upper house with its 2 senators per state that historically decides.
Can you stop?
Judiciary Committee, which conducts the world's most arduous job interview for weeks, asking the nominee just about everything in their lives they've ever done and their opinions on everything that could ever happen. All broadcast for the country to watch, which is why nominees play their cards close to their chest, answering questions about what they would do in theoretical cases with "I couldn't possibly."
I think this feels awesome.
That would be unbecoming of a future justice. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, the FBI investigates everything private.
Alright, now we need to go get magma cream, because I want to have a few magma blocks.
When the Judiciary Committee Inquisition is over,
Also, I think, wait, that means I'll literally have every block in 1.10 in this build.
the president must pick someone new to start over. But yay, and the Supreme Court has a new justice to help uphold the Constitution. Yay, all done. Thank goodness such a vital process doesn't have any asterisks or political shenanigans. Oh, alright, let's do this. First are the normal political shenanigans around election dates. While the president can nominate as soon as the seat opens, there's no timeline for when the Senate has to vote on the nominee, and so can just not, running out the clock, gambling on the next election getting a president of a different color. On the flip side, there's no minimum time either, so an aligned president and Senate with an unfavorable election looming can work together very quickly to appoint a new justice. These are normal election time shenanigans, but shenanigans. So the Senate doesn't work all year round, taking seasonal recesses, often in the summer and in the winter, or if it's pandemic season, it's recess time too. If a Supreme Court seat opens while the Senate is on recess, according to the Constitution, the president gets to instantly appoint someone straight into the court, who gets to stay there through the current Senate recess and the next Senate session. This is a recess appointment, and boy, does the Senate not like them. Even though the appointed recess justice is temporary, there's still a real justice, getting to vote on cases before the court without Senate approval. And recess appointments aren't just for the Supreme Court, but all sorts of government jobs. The constitutional idea being that legislating the government isn't a full-time work. The Senate, for the first 140 years of its existence, spent half or more of each year in recess. But executing the government is a full-time job. Stuff's gotta get done, even if the Senate is on vacation, so the Constitution gave the president the ability to temporarily fill vital positions for a minimum length of time, even when the Senate's not around. And the Senate will get its say later when they're back to work. Seems reasonable to me. Don't like it. But for 230 years, the Senate did like their Senate recesses, and thus presidents got their temporary recess appointments. Until the shenanigans began. If a seat opened while an unfriendly Senate was in session, the president could just wait until they went on recess to make the appointment, and thus at least get their unalloyed favorite on the court straight away for a few months. Well, if you're going to wait until we're on recess, then we'll never take a recess. You want to work all year round? Go right ahead. Oh no, we'll take our vacations, just not a recess. The Senate had found a constitutional loophole, the pro forma session. I will now reenact word for word a complete day in the Senate with a pro forma session. I will be playing two parts, the clerk and the senator.
Oh my god, pigmen are insane. Oh my god, I don't... This is why I don't play hardcore. More like PMO. Okay.
We all call Earth home. But what if everything you thought you knew about
I
Earth
think I'm gonna beat
is scratching the surface? Understanding our
I get one magma block. Seriously.
On Overview, we're exploring how Earth is constantly changing, looking at its past, future, and our footprint on it, and revealing the surprising ways.
Please don't aggro on me. I'm sorry.
The Senate will come to order. The clerk will read a communication to the Senate. To the Senate,
Friend?
under the provisions of Rule 1, Paragraph
Cool.
3 of the Standing Rules of the Senate, I hereby appoint the Honorable Senator from the great state of Delaware to perform the duties of the chair. Signed, President Pro Tempore. Under the previous order, I declare the Senate stands adjourned for 3 days. End scene. That's it. An entire workday complete in what is quite often literally less than 20 seconds. Okay, here's what's going on. The President Pro Tempore of the Senate is the longest serving senator who runs the Senate procedures, but Senate wants to take a 3-day break, it can do so anytime it likes, but a 4-day break requires approval from the House of Representatives. But there's no rule against taking a 3-day break every 4 days,
Sniped.
as long as something happens on the 4th day, and the minimum possible something is the pro forma session that calls for another 3-day break. Oh, and by the way, the senator in charge is the only senator in the room. All the others are on vacation. How is this remotely legit when a quorum of 51 senators is required before the Senate can, do anything? Well, the Senate itself has decided the rule is to presume that a quorum is present unless someone asks for a roll call to show otherwise. So if the one senator who is present does not ask for a roll call, who knows how many senators are in the room? We'll just presume it's 51. So the Senate takes just as many breaks as it ever did, but is never officially at recess. So
Why did I do that? That just wasted an arrow and hurt.
It's impressive rules lawyering according to the Senate, but shenanigans according to the president. So it was inevitable that they would get hauled before the Supreme Court to make the final call. The executive position being, if all the senators are back at home except for the one junior kid with orders not to roll call and a note to say the magic words, then by no means is the Senate in session. And the Supreme Court in a 9-0 decision completely agreed.
Can you? All right, my brother's screaming for no reason.
You don't get to tell the Senate when they're in recess.
That's
Now we don't have to work with the town. And thus, recess appointments, while theoretically still part of the appointment process, will practically never happen again as long as the Senate keeps up their pro forma sessions. Even though, delightfully, the Senate's official website still talks about taking their annual August recess, which is the political equivalent of one branch of government sticking out its tongue at the other. But shenanigans beget shenanigans. Now, of course, the Senate is not one thing, but 100 separate senators who are or aren't members of the same party as the president. So while the Senate blocked recess appointments to always get to perform their confirmations, the shenanigan escalation was to get the number of senators who need to agree with the president's nomination as low as it can be. This top sneaky shenanigan paperwork plan had the exciting name of the nuclear option.
I'm gonna no hit this shit. All right, I'm not getting hit. Shit. Okay, the knockback is a little crazy, but it's fine. We knocked him out. All right. There seems to be a swarm of blazes, but it's fine because I have survival instincts of 20-year-old Greek warrior in Athens. And then sweep, and sweep, and sweep. Okay, seems as if we had a little lag spike there, but it's fine.
Now the confirmation of the Senate, the Constitution requires, literally mean exactly half the senators disapprove. Again, rules lawyering or shenanigans is a matter of opinion, but shenanigans beget shenanigans, and there are more nuclear options still just waiting to be picked up. For example, imagine the president and Senate get a justice on the court, and then later a government of a different color is elected. Because justices serve for life, there's nothing the executive and legislative branches can do until the justice dies or resigns. Or is there? Oh, what's this? Judicial impeachment? I didn't know that was an option. It is. Surprise! Congress can impeach and remove Supreme Court justices. Now, this has never happened fully. There was one impeachment hearing of a Supreme Court justice back at the start of the 1800s, but the vote to convict didn't pass. The whole incident set the precedent that the Supreme Court should be left out of partisan politics, and justices shouldn't be removed for political advantage. But precedents aren't laws, and this incident did leave a little unclear what the reasons to impeach could be. So
We're just gonna head this way until we find a magma block. So I feel like waiting for magma cubes to spawn to get like one magma block is a little stupid compared to just hoping that I find some.
Presumably to sort out some emergency business, like in a war or a pandemic, and then can forcibly dismiss them when done. Now, the exact clause has this weird detail that if the Senate and House don't agree on how long the recess will be, the president gets to decide. So, if the Congress was on recess, and if the president called them back to then immediately dismiss them, and if the Houses disagreed on how long the recess would be, then the president could force a long recess and make recess appointments till their heart's content. It shouldn't take much imagination to see why the forced dismissal of Congress by the president would be the most truly of nuclear shenanigans, and the fallout would affect like every part of the government. But that's the sort of thing that can happen when shenanigans infinitely escalate. And given the supreme importance of the Supreme Court, doubtless the rules lawyers are always looking for more. Two recurring nukes being either trying to get term limits on the Supreme Court justices, but only when it's politically advantageous, and
That's magma. Yay. This was a lot easier.
But who knows? In the meantime, the current possible process is pretty straightforward. The Senate never goes on recess officially, so when a seat opens, the president picks a nominee, and half or more of the Senate must confirm that nominee to the highest court of the land. The Silverado Trail Boss. And a little work. And a little play.
Hmm.
And a truck that says no to nothing. And Chevrolet. Together let's drive. As much as I would love to take credit for that shot, I can't, because I was entirely created by Arliss' new text-to-image and image-to-video feature. I'll show you how I did it. I start by heading over to Arliss. Once I'm on the site, I'm going to head down to AI image and video. And I'm going to start with my prompt. Something like floating red gummy bear on fire. Keeping it simple. Next, we're going to go to my favorite feature, which is AI to render the perfect prompt. It's going to be the best version of your image. And we're going to go ahead and click enhance. It makes it so much more detailed than what I originally put in. So let's go ahead and generate. Now, our image is already pretty amazing, so let's take it to the
Now we have magma blocks.
You can click animate, and Arliss automatically generates a prompt for you. When the president dies, who becomes the president?
Me.
Well, the Constitution says what happens next is the vice president assumes the powers and duties of the office. Simple enough, but one backup president is none backup president. So what happens next? The Constitution left this question as homework for the new Congress. Important homework, yes. Due date, no. So Congress sort of worked on succession with inconsistent and conflicting drafts, but mostly procrastinated on properly finishing for 200 years, finally turning in the 25th Amendment. Better late than never, though in the meantime, a president had died in office not once, not twice, not thrice, not quadrice, not quintice, not hexice, nor septice, but octagonalize. For natural causes, for assassination.
McKinley Garfield. William McKinley, not Andrew Garfield. It's the fucking Spider-Man.
Technically the most deadly job in America, but the odds are when you become president, you must roll the celestial 2d6, and if you roll a 7, you die in office. Whoa, don't spend a lot of time in Vegas with those odds. So the thief becomes the thief and picks a new thief who must be confirmed by a majority vote of both houses of Congress. If this happens quickly, then hunky-dory, everything is reset. But getting a VP nominee approved might take some time, during which the former VP, who is now the president, who is not mortal, must cast the dice and could roll a 7. The office of the vice president has been vacant for more than a baker's dozen of times in United States history, which, given the historical state of Congress's homework at the time, put the peaceful transfer of power in a precarious position. For example, the first time a president died in office, the ninth, by the way, didn't even make it to double digits, no one knew what should happen. The then VP just grabbed the judge to administer the oath of the presidency to become number 10, and spent the
John
rest
Tyler.
of his term arguing with Congress and the nation about if he was really the president or the acting president.
John Tyler?
Seems a little, who cares, what's the difference? But there is the office of the president, and there are the powers and duties of the office, which are not quite the same thing. See, it's not just death that can remove a president. A president can resign, a president can be impeached, and a president can be enabled to discharge the powers and duties of the office. This last enable is from the Constitution, which makes no attempt to define what enable means. A president can volunteer themselves to be enable, for example, during physical illness, upon which they don't leave the office, but the VP gets the powers and duties of the office and becomes acting president. This, on a tiny scale, has happened a few times when the president has undergone non-trivial surgery. The reason for this being to ensure nuclear weapons command and control is maintained at all times. So don't get any ideas, but also you don't get any ideas. I'm still the president. Power reverts as soon as this is over.
Oh wait, I went to the wrong one.
Anyway, inability is a subjective sliding scale. A president could be perceived as mentally unable by some, or become so mentally unable as to be unable to declare themselves enable, or become physically unable yet simply refuse to declare it. Here, the 25th Amendment allows for the vice president to perform a kind of gentle coup. Okay, the president has 15 top-level advisors we will get to later. If the VP can get a majority of advisors to state in writing the president is enabled, the VP gets the powers and duties of the office. The president can challenge this, getting a moment to try and consolidate keys to power, but if the VP and advisors agree president is enabled, then the vice president is permanently acting president. And the president is still around? Obviously, this would be a real delicate
Wait,
maneuver for
you
any
can climb
legal
this?
law, particularly as the president
Hold on,
can
we're at the bottom
exercise
of
his
the lava.
reason as long as the president holds the powers and duties of the office. So, getting
Oh my
advice
god,
from
it's just that you couldn't do it without sprinting because I built this enough at 1.2.
the president suffered a stroke and was mostly blinded and partly paralyzed. Don't worry, no big deal. The president just doesn't want to talk to the public or meet with his VP or consult with his advisors or leave the White House at all for a year and a half. And during this time, there was no move by the VP to declare the president enabled. But there might be a way around the VP. The 25th has this line about Congress appointing like its own committee to determine the president enabled. But the way it's worded is a little unclear. Does it mean the VP and advisors or Congress committee determine inability? Or does it mean the VP and advisors or Congress committee? If the latter interpretation, that means Congress alone has the power to appoint a committee with the power to remove the power of the president unilaterally. But as always with unclear interpretations, were they to happen for realsies, someone might want to weigh in on it. So those are the 4 or 5 ways a president can get removed from office. But one of them is clearly the most popular, so let's talk about what the finished congressional homework says about succession. First, the doubt that began with President 10 is dispelled by the 25th. When the president dies, the vice president becomes the president. Enable equals VP acting president. Dead equals VP president. But if both the president and the vice rule 7s, the order of succession is set. And first up is the speaker, who is the elected leader from within the House of Representatives. And next is the president pro tempore of the Senate, who is the longest serving senator. Not automatically, but elected by tradition. That's a funny thing to mention now. I'm sure it won't matter. Senators tend to serve for a long time, so the president pro tempore is often in their 80s, with the record holder being 98. Just worth noting, it was up to Congress to set succession order, and Congress just so happened to pick the 2 most powerful members of Congress as next in line from the VP. After Congress, succession moves to the cabinet. These are the advisors mentioned before. Each here has the title of secretary and are secretary of a same-name department. Explaining each in detail would take too long because it would be to explain the entire structure of the executive branch, which is enormous. And some of their names give you the idea, but some of them don't. For example, number 4 in line, the Secretary of State, who runs the Department of State, which has nothing to do with the states, but everything outside the states. The Secretary of State is first in the cabinet because managing the foreign relations of the federal government is a pretty big deal.
Alright, I'm gonna get water. Drop the water bottle. I just made a whole thingamajig.
require you to be on at least decent speaking terms with other countries. A good thing should say you need their support during a sudden transition of power. The Secretary of State is first among the founding four appointed by the first president. The others are Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of War, and Secretary of Justice. Oh wait, Fancy Pants here wants to be called the Attorney General, but just so happens to be in charge of the Department of Justice. So the oldest departments have their secretaries in 4, 5, 6, 7 order of succession. Now from here, Congress decided the rest should continue on seniority, not people, but departments, which has led to an interesting order. Secretary of the Interior is next up because in the 1800s, young America realized she had a lot of interior land to manage and created the Department of the Interior to manage the land and the Indians on the land. No, there's none. And land needs to be farmed and managed, so the Department of Agriculture. And then in the 1900s, development and no right to transportation between those urban developments, so and energy for those developments, and overseeing nuclear weapons. There really is a ton. And education. Meanwhile, that Department of War and the Department of Defense created veterans, and so also the Department of Veterans Affairs. All done until 2001, Department of Homeland Security. So the order is more historical happenstance order, not legislators sat down and thought it through order. Not to cast shade on the Secretary of Education, but if something has happened where the first 15 backups are out of order, that sounds a lot like a Homeland Security issue. In addition to the debatable order, for everyone below the can give their spot in succession comes up, they are required to resign their current position to become, wait for it, acting president. Most likely the rest of the president's term. Why most likely? Well, one of Congress's overprotective reasons is bumping with this paragraph, saying the acting president serves the rest of the term unless a prior entitled individual is able to. It's another interpretation problem. This does or doesn't mean new appointees take priority and bump those lower on the list out of the office instantly. Here's the worst case interpretation and scenario. Imagine while Congress is on recess, the president, VP, both leaders of Congress, and the Secretary of State all roll sevens. The Secretary of Treasury becomes acting president, and Secretary of State, who is higher on the list, bumping the acting treasurer president off, who is now unemployed, at least until reconfirmed. And of course, a new Secretary of State is needed post haste, confirmed. Back from recess, the Senate elects a new president pro tempore, who is higher on the list and then must resign to become acting president, bumping the current acting president, who was the Secretary of State but is now just unemployed. And then the House elects their new speaker, bump again. While there is debate about bumping constitutionality, the point is it's still President 10 all over again. Uncertainty is the whole problem. After a government decapitation, just the potential of rapid-fire changes in power is exactly what you don't want to be even debatable when nuclear command and control is on the table in what would obviously be trying times. So maybe a couple more revisions on that homework are due, but whatever. This is the current order, and since the 1950s for no particular reason, it's been policy to never let all of these people in a room together at once. So when you're watching the next State of the Union address, you want something to occupy your mind during the it's the designated survivor, knocking down successors as you spot them to figure out who isn't there, secreted away in a secure location to be the final backup.
I think I know where I have a saddle. It's over in my bullshit chest, where I put all my bullshit.
The date was March 31st,
Yay.
2021. It was a sunny day in Skyblock. People were grinding, birds were singing, and a new mayor election was just beginning. Among the candidates running was Barry, the Owsley mayor. Now, Barry's run for mayor in 50 elections, and he's coming dead last 50 times. But this time, things are looking up for Barry because there's a new face nobody's ever seen before, and he's even worse. His name...
My bullshit chest? Dude, I love having incredible, impeccable memory.
25% more bank interest for 35% more pet experience. Dante promises nothing except that he'll establish order and strengthen security. When interviewed, all he says is second, Dante. The third, fourth, fifth, it was all Dante. The age of Dante had begun. While in a forgotten corner of the wilderness, a rebellion was brewing. Seraphine declared that Dante must be overthrown, but they needed a leader to rally behind. Everyone was to vote for a fellow player to lead the resistance. One name quickly stood out in the polls, the name of a man who hadn't played Skyblock for a long time. So I made my return. I decided to do a speech to rally the resistance. Dante is taking over our game. He's forcing egregious taxes on us. I mean, 2 coins to travel from island to island. Who can afford that? Who can afford that? No one has that kind of money. When you need someone to fix your sink, you call a plumber. When you need someone to fix your electricity, you call an electrician. And when you need someone to overthrow a brutal tyrant, you call an anarchist. All right, that is why I'm here today. Long live the revolution. And I think we can all agree that I'm the only person that has the necessary skyblock strength to kill Dante. I mean, look at my combat level. As you can see, I am ranked number 1 out of 8.6 million people. I am actually the strongest skyblock player. I have the best stats. That is why you should vote. The people heard my speech and were inspired. 30 Virus began campaigning to surpass me, but my lead continued to grow as we passed 100,000 votes. When I was disguised in a skyblock lobby, one player said in the chat, I wonder what Technoblade's mayor perks will be, so I sent him a party invitation and said, I'm going to ban half of Skyblock. I'm the Thanos mayor. Go ahead and warn the others. They'll never believe you. Oh my god, guys, Techno party me. He said he's going to ban half of the players. Yeah, right, dude. I can send a screenshot. LMAO, sure, man. Please, what's your Discord? Guys, please, just shut up. If I wanted to defeat Dante, I'd have to get stronger. My gear was a year out of date, and even that gear was solely optimized for potato farming. I didn't even have a full set of armor because I left my superior dragon boots in a backpack, and Dante had disabled those for weeks. The most damage I'd ever dealt in my life was a pathetic 25,000 damage critical hit. But there was one bit of good news. The war had left me a potato billionaire. After dumping 500 million points into upgrades, I managed to multiply my damage by 10, but it wasn't enough. Dante was growing stronger. He released a new perk where he decreased sunlight to prevent sunburn. It's noon right now. Dante canceled the sun. I needed stronger
I
equipment.
need
The
trees.
strongest equipment in the game was achievement locked. I need to get catacombs level 24 and beat 4-7 of the dungeons if I wanted to wear it. Dungeons were elaborate mazes filled with monsters, puzzles, boss fights, and they couldn't be attempted alone. I needed to put together a crew. I called Time Dio and Jin from the Bed Wars win streak, and we began grinding. Welcome, you arrived right on time. I am living to the shore of the sea. This thorn, or what's left of it away. I have to thank you for finally getting rid of him. I can now turn those spirits into shadows of myself. Identical to their creator, I respect you for making it here, but I'll be your undoing. The boss is still smack talking us. Yikes. Imagine getting it wrong. You look really foolish right now, he says. Lying dead on the floor over there. The grind wasn't going fast enough. I decided to call in an old rival. I'll DM him on Discord. If that doesn't work, I'll phone his parents and be like, I could get a line. Leftover data from the potato war document. No need to update the Yeah, I saw it. I had a few things in reserve. Hello. Hello. What's up, guys?
Learn directly from Kaplan's MCAT experts who scored a 520 or higher, and find out how to add 15 points to your score.
Can't see what the boss is complaining about. There's iron bars.
Circle's looking at it.
Yo, he's trying to say something, man. I mean, you guys have this epic battle handled. I'm trying to read what he's trying to say, man. Oh my god, he's unleashing the giants, guys. The giants are oh, that one's dead. Oh, that one's dead. Oh, there's one there. Oh, it's dead. Guys, we were distracted. It's the dawn god.
Haha, pussy.
Is there a way to do the teleport room without just, like, guessing? Or, like, little baby, watch this. I came all the way back. Watch this. I will easily solve this. Now I'm gonna beat you. I will easily solve this. It's all coming together. What did I say? How am I back at the start? Oh my god. I could never win. Last joint sucks.
I need to get a mending book for an elytra if I want to use fireworks before 1.14.
I'm definitely hearing a dig. Oh, you did it!
Actually, yeah, it was. It's actually
Let's go! Yo! S plus. Let's go! 4-7 was needed, and I could finally get the best equipment. I was thinking I'd be able to get my strength up to 2,000 or 3,000 or so, but Seraphine started handing out equipment for the revolution. The staff was the only weapon that could damage Dante, and a rather weak set of armor with one hidden ability. It gave 1 strength, hit point, and intelligence for every vote received in the resistance election. I received 180,000 votes. Bad news, I grinded dungeons with 1 strength, hit point, and intelligence for every vote received in the resistance election. I received 180,000 votes. Bad news, I grinded dungeons for 11 hours for nothing. Good news, I am become Death, Destroyer of Worlds. Also, the bonus was bugged and gave 4 times what it was supposed to, but that's just a little detail. I have 924,000 intelligence. Finally, I can understand Rick and Morty. With this new set of armor, my damage output rose to a humble 193 billion. I was ready to fight Dante. I see you have come to me with evil intentions, Technoblade. I gave this world a chance at redemption, and this is all I get, Dante. I can't hear you, or it's too crowded. A revolt, ants scheming behind my back. Let the death match begin. Goons, punish them all. Wait, can I just one-shot the goons? I can one-shot the goons. I am Dante. My voice is thunder. My speech is law. I am Dante and the world quakes beneath me. You had a choice and you chose death. I will transform your village into dust. Starting with your community center. Whoa. Wait, hey, that's a nice building. Don't touch that. Why couldn't you guys have just voted for Barry? We could have had 15% more alchemy experience, but now we gotta fight to the death. No more Bane. No, that's where all my money is. My billions. Send your energy to your leader.
Oh shit.
To the sky. Wait, I'm receiving energy from the resistance. Send me your energy. Must butterfly right click. I must right click at a speed I've never right clicked before. Yo. Dante has been defeated. Oh man, the village got crashed.
Alright, I'm grabbing glowstone now.
Wait a minute. It was then that Hypixel himself messaged me. You now have the power to open the auction house, dungeons, the bazaar, and revive all player pets. But how? Just tell me to do it. What if I decide to turn evil? Well, who could stop me? Look at my health bar. Look at my health bar. Who could stop me? I got 700,000 strength. Wait, no, Seraphine's doing it. I was kidding.
gonna just.
This is what I have on me. I have 16 or maybe 26, I think, in the chest.
Chat, we choose good allies. We choose good allies, chat. It's gonna be our land pad. This is where we can take off for launch. We're gonna dodge Iceland, under Greenland. And why does Ant Venom need that? Why does he need that land?
So can we do another claim that was work?
Yeah. I'm gonna / F unclaim all. We have no land now. Let's make this quick.
Alright, Godspeed.
Alright. I just go.
I'm good.
That is not a straight line. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to leave. We're busy taking over the world.
That's a lot of people will be fair on you. I can tell you that right now.
Well, where are they gonna live?
Yeah.
We can't break the chain at any point where our plan will fail. You're skipping chunks. We're not skipping chunks, right?
Guys, you're actually skipping chunks. You're only claiming every third chunk.
Oh, this is garbage. Oh, Phil, we gotta go back.
Let's go back.
Our plane was too fast.
You made it.
Here we go.
You do some Sonic.
God damn it.
That's not including honey chipotle. Wait, there's still more. Are only $1.99. We gotta look at the time. Buy chicken sandwiches and $1.99, then you get free Sonic.
I heard this saying, no one's implying it's gonna be a thing I do. So, who are you? I refuse the price. Nope. Try to get it.
Perfection first try. World domination attempt V2. The admin has messaged me through console. If you try and claim the whole world, I will literally delete Frozen 2. Phil, we gotta do it now. Admin's realizing his plan just backfired.
Ready to go. Go ahead and check the map, see if it works.
Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go, chat. We're doing it. What is F3 plus G2?
It shows you the borders of the chunks.
It's actually useful. It also helps us prevent from drifting out of it. I can't wait to claim the whole world and tell everyone to hippity hoppity get off my property.
Yes!
The admin's on me apparently. That's what they're saying
Oh,
from the map.
Josh, stop. I know you're listening. Stop. It'll be funny.
Yeah, it'll be funny, Josh. Come on.
Funny, Josh. You'll be cool, Josh.
Where am I?
Ocean.
Oh, this is Australia. This is Australia. I was gonna say this is not New Zealand. This is huge. See, chat. I planned this out. All right, I did the math. I think we can not hit New Zealand. Just barely scrape past it. My plane disappeared.
Apparently, that's the admin solving the issue.
I got a boat at least. I'm gonna turn off auto claim and go back to land because I'm not swimming. Honestly, you know what? We're doing it, chat. F auto claim on. We're swimming the rest of the world. Let's go. Admins are logging in on a panic when they start getting messages. They're realizing what we're gonna do, and they instantly realize, wait, that'll actually work.
This is trying to put a spanner that works right now. He's on my claim.
What's he doing?
Claiming it.
Alright, I need more stone slabs.
Marlos, don't be a boomer.
Yeah, this can't do. I'm taking you down to no plane.
Marlos, stop.
How much will it take me to stop?
Marlos, you can join. Marlos, come on, don't do this to me. No, do you want to join?
Yeah, sure. Technically. You invite me to your Antarctic empire, and I will fix the crack I've made in your wall.
Alright.
I respect the mercenary side. Josh, my plan. Yeah, no, gave me yesterday. That's what. No, that's what.
Alright.
I gave him 1,000 bits, so now he's
Now somebody gives me 2,000 bits. I gotta leave again. You know how it goes.
So we have a connection to there too, actually.
tomorrow. But today, world conquest.
I didn't even mean for that.
It'll be funny. Alright, well, we have a lot of power now. Phil, the admins changed their power.
They changed our power. We have negative 5,000 power. Wow.
We can still claim. We're claiming without power. The admins are abusing and it's not even working.
Let's be honest. This is gonna be temporary, and
start adding everybody up in the Discord.
A trial? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people that seem to be in our territory right now. Hippity hoppity, get off my property.
Well,
Just imagine. We're smarter. Future home. Where one machine does the washing and
All right, so other anything north or anything south of the mausoleum, I'm gonna ignore except for that. But I want every building to be accessible with the path. Except for the Pantheon. Like, anything that's inaccessible. Like, something that I can't enter like that without...
An upgrade to a large fry or
said
Wilbur's not in it. Wilbur, good guy Wilbur, he's not in our land. Everyone else got to pay tax though, and so Wilbur called to order what would later become known as the San Malo trials. Did I get that pronunciation right, French people? Did I? I don't care. Get out of here. Oh, there's a lot of authority and prestige in this setup here. Oh, we can host a whole middle school musical here. I got Fallen Kingdom ready to play on flute.
he's on me. Wait, why? I'm sure you're all aware of the Dime map and its current form. If we could all just have a look on map.smpearth.com.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The Antarctic Empire owns quite a lot. I'd say a good 70% of the Earth's surface. Now,
Look, I left a bunch of the ocean. It's fine.
This isn't against any server rule. This isn't against anything at all. This is completely within their rights. But I'm happy to say it probably is a war crime.
How is it a war crime? Objection. Which crime has been committed?
you just invaded every single country on the map.
It appears that they actually illegally put their countries within my borders.
Technically, would you like to begin your defense? Would you like to just tell us why you think you're not the traitorous pig that your skin suggests you are?
I'm feeling a bit of racial profiling here. In my defense, no rules were broken at any point. Therefore, I'm not a criminal. And also, you're all on my land, which is very rude. I did not give you permission. I'm gonna have to tax all of you to be here a couple diamonds.
My defense is, I was strong-armed into this by Technoblade.
Okay.
He said, I'm not going to take Iceland. My residence, might I add. He said, I'm not going to take Iceland. And he did. He did take Iceland.
So buildings that are accessible by the pathings are that one, that one, that one, not that one. So I'll need to work on the end portal. Also, this one doesn't really need to be accessible. That one, that one, that one. That one doesn't need to be accessible by the pathing, but I would like a flyby, I guess. So, stuff over there. Also, so what I'm noticing is this way. Okay, I need to decide which way is going to be north and which way is going to be south based on that map that's in there. This is north. We'll build. Oh my god, I need to start writing down my ideas. All right, I'm gonna go pee first though.
Welcome. Okay, miss. I will. Thank you, engineer. Love you. So does Pam Piano. It was time. It was the end of the day. It was time to go home, and it was literally absolute chaos.
Why?
I don't know. There's just so much chaos, and this kid named Gemsley tried to put himself in this trash can. It was insane.
What do you do?
He just.
Oh, what did you do?
I didn't really do anything. He just put himself in the trash can. Yeah, he speaks some English. He speaks some English though. So he was trying to put himself in the trash in the day. Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, so and then he tripped and fell on the ground. It was just a whole jungle. It was so crazy. It was funny. Dude, that was the best day of my life. That was the best day of my life. Oh, wow, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright, I'm going to bed. Keep it down, baby. Okay. No more sugar. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, ass ripping cat. What you do to me? Alright, so I want the path to connect to every single building, every single construction. If I built it, I want a pathway to it. Let's check out this one. I really need to smooth out this side. It's definitely a little rough. If I built this in the middle, that would also be a huge divider. I kind of have the regret of not building the prismatic citadel here because I'm never really gonna see it, and that kind of sucks. So I'm gonna try and stick to monodimensional building. All right, back to the path though. Oh wait, yeah, shit. Didn't even look at what buildings aren't connected to the path there. That one's not really. Yeah, I'd say I'd count. I think they all are. It's just that they're not that. All right, so what's this one? One, we need to connect one to that and that. So we need to develop that side. I want to walk by of there. These are all pretty good. I also need something connecting that to there. Uh, Connecting that to there, maybe? I don't know, maybe that should be a centerpiece, kind of similar to the obsidian pyramid. Also the right side definitely needs some developing. Like there, it doesn't connect to that. Also the chaos corner, but I kind of really haven't done much with the chaos corner. So I think first off, we're gonna just build a pathway to there. That's just been needed. Also, another reason I don't play hardcore is so I can do risky moves like that, because I think it's fun. My brother is an annoying freshman. That hurts.
Transatlantic to be found on the map. That's because you disbanded it. You disbanded it. You literally said, "Hey, can I join?" Okay, let me just disband you. And I was afraid that if Mr. Techno, Mr. Blade, if you would want to call him that, I was afraid that he was going to take my land from me. So I asked.
I do not need a giant hole.
It's fair enough. So I will offer you this right.
Please turn the weather on.
Are you willing to double Techno's sentence? You're putting all the blame onto him. Are you willing to double his sentence at the cost of you no longer being, no longer being on trial right now? How is it? What is this? note, are you going to disband the Antarctic Empire? No. Can we get just a noise vote here? Who votes that we let them off the hook as long as they unclaim one chunk? No. Kill them. No. Okay. Get out of here, Tommy. Yeah. Just me shooting them with a crossbow.
Oh yeah.
That works also. I would go.
I mean, that's honestly, they did not break any rules, so I wouldn't just let them off the hook if they just unclaim all the lands.
Exactly. You're all boomers. Okay, but there needs to be a condition to say that they won't do this again, and the people won't do this again. May I say something? May I say something? Who is watching Family Guy in the background?
You can just straight up walk across one block gaps and not know that.
Mr. Godstrong right now. What are you willing to do? What's your compromise? Alright, you know, I'm a just man. Alright, I'll give you guys your 6 land continents back in exchange for some money. Bruh. He has roped you into this as well. You two can now distance yourself from Technoblade right now. I will let you step away and distance yourself from him.
Honestly, Wilbur, I am proud to stand side by side with Phil and Techno.
I'm cheering up you the level of friendship.
This is a bro moment up here.
Alright, Phil, I just want to say,
With trials,
I just want to say that this server, it may have only been open for like a week, but with you two guys, this has been the happiest week of my life. That's all.
bro hug,
Bro hug, everyone. And so the Sun Below trials came to an end with us giving back the 6 continents, mostly because I needed that power back to claim our actual base. We didn't actually even own 6 continents. We just made the website look dumb. Entirely worth it. No regrets. After the trial, the members came together and agreed upon a new set of laws for the server, and thus the Technoblade law came to pass. Absolutely no. Taking over the world. Well, I suppose there was one other thing. Wilburson has declared war on the Antarctic Empire. Okay, fine, I'll come raid. Wilburson has declared neutrality to the Antarctic Empire. Alright, quick Q&A. Technoblade, wasn't that trial kind of rigged? Yeah, but it's roleplay. They're not actually boomers. Don't worry about it. Second question. Technoblade, where do I find the mods of your past live streams? Excellent question. Well, you see, you can find them in the past live streams playlist. That is a playlist that exists. You can find my past live streams playlist under my creative playlist, or alternatively, it's just been straight up on the front page of my channel this entire time. It's right under uploads. It's been right here. How can nobody find this?
Why did I mine cobblestone? Oh wait.